because Kevin Owens be crashing
Swinging
out
at everybody for no reason.
every week.
Kevin Owens is like clinically insane. I don't know.
So is Icarus. I don't know what to tell you.
You look over and there Icarus is, like, fucking breathing in the background.
God forbid he breathes, like all human do.
He breathes in a special way. I'm concerned.
Doesn't
That
matter.
sounds
God
like
forbids it. He'll
racism.
do it anyway.
Chicken, do you want Sharon Drake or Sharon Drake V2
Huh?
for minis?
Oh, the V2, definitely.
Oh shit, I need to see
have
if
a
I've
fucking
linked
mini still
Icarus
for that
yet. I
one?
feel like I have, but I don't know.
I'm about to check.
I feel like there's an August mini. maybe.
I'm opening Tailspire
Nope.
just in case.
There's no
Okay.
mini named Icarus.
Okay, hold on.
Morgan should be in there.
I got Morgan.
Tristan does not have a mini.
I'm good. Genevieve. Marker pink. August. I thought August had a mini. Oh, no. August does have a mini. I put him in there.
Honestly, you could probably just use Crescent as mini. It looks the same.
Especially with the fuck ass Bob now. She's welcome.
Fuck you.
Is that you saying you want me to use Crest's
They
mini?
look similar enough. It's fine.
If that's what you'd like.
Okay, where the fuck is this?
Where's my fucking character sheet? God.
Yeah, that's going to be important this session.
Yeah, everyone was gonna be all like unprepared. It's fine.
Okay, I only have old Icarus. I don't have current Icarus, so it has a dragon on it.
Okay.
Hold on, let me do the permission for it.
I see it. It's downloading. Boop. Lovely. Okay, I just got to get some music, and then we should be good to begin. Chamber of Secrets.
Classy.
Is Nick coming? Wait, I think he might have messaged. He says he's gonna be late. Okay.
Classic.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm happy to see everybody here on Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. Big congratulations to the Royal Rumble that happened today, which is why we're starting a little bit later. We are excited to come back. Unfortunately, Cap no longer able to play with us, so we wish her the best. And who knows? Who knows what may happen in the future? But last episode, we were in the Underdungeon. Or what was the way you guys said it before? Well, I don't quite remember, but sort of like the castle's trash heap.
No.
We've been traveling through so many different rooms and chambers, places that look like they could fit, maybe are even alike the rooms above. But all the magic is drained out of them. The color, the life. So much is left. We found ourselves not to be alone in that underdungeon. A large skeletal snake. For those of you in the know, of course, a basilisk. And completely out of character, imbued by Salazar Slytherin himself to guard what comes. It is last episode, I guess, because some of us dipped out. We all found our own like little things, some hints about the mystery behind this place, as well as a few books and items here and there. But not only that, we were able to find each other running away from this huge snake that has barreled through walls and through ceilings to attack and try to maim as many people as it possibly can. We slid down the large central hall, straight toward the western door, a heavy iron door. It was with Icarus's help that he was able to blast through it completely. The iron door gave out, and all of you were able to get away, rushing as quickly as you can down toward the ground. You all let gravity take you. One by one, you slid down the embankment, straight onto a hallway that had almost detached itself from the doorway it was in. The hallway snaked unnaturally, falling and tumbling together. You lashed out trying to grab on to each other. Some of you found one another. And who was some of the last people? I know Bo was one of the last people to get through here.
I think Sharon was because she pushed Janice down and then she threw out a Defendo. I think.
All right. Right. There was something else that fell down the floor. Oh, right. I remember now what some of the teeth did. So, all of you guys slide to a sudden halt. You find that the hallway suddenly levels out, a very, very level surface, and by hitting it, you tumble together until you are all lying in sort of like a sparse pile at the bottom of this old ruin. You can hear coughing around you. Oh. Someone's leg is in my back, Graydon says. Oh, sorry, Janice says, tries to kind of move off.
Let's not try to wake up another snake.
What even was that thing? You can hear Darian say, I don't
snake.
think you want to know. Oh, yes, just a snake, definitely a normal snake.
Okay, but normal snake, like garden snake, or, large snake?
Depends on your definition of normal. Way back before they were killed, there used to be a really big snake called Titanoboa.
Oh,
Where's
wonderful.
Gemma? Gemma! I'm right here. Hands off! She can smacks him off. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay! Of course I'm not okay. How the hell are we ever gonna get back now?
Breathe, Gem. It's fine. We're gonna be fine.
This was all his idea that we should go through. We should have just tried to find a path up. Up the shale? Yes. Gemma says, now we're all gonna starve down here. Well, you all are, Drusilla says.
That wasn't just a snake.
Tristan, can we not? Like, Graydon knows. He's like, do we really want to worry people more?
No, I have a point. I promise. Salazar Slytherin, founder of Slytherin House. He was a fan of basilisks, I think, and that's what that was.
Fan is a very mild way to put it.
I'm trying to
that
be.
was the what?
A basilisk. It's sort of like well, I don't know. It's I guess you could call it a snake of some sorts, but it's a magical creature. I forget.
People normally we have to make rolls to see if we know.
Can I make a like a magical creature check to see what I know exactly about this thing?
Please.
Sorry, I'm just being a little silly. 17.
Sure. Then yeah, this can validate your current roleplay. Continue.
It's a magical creature, but I don't know. I've never seen one that looked like that. I've never seen one, obviously, but I've seen pictures before, Borgin and Burke's.
Basilisk. Wait, did anyone see where it went? And Darcy gets up and runs to the door of this odd room that you found yourselves in. We should barricade.
Or we can probably lose it, exploring in further.
Maybe
Out of
close the
sight,
door
out
behind
of
us?
mind.
Knows when it will come back, Darcy says.
If it found us once, it will find us again. We should not linger here.
Indeed.
Where exactly is here? Darian says. And you guys are able to look around the room. And I will open up the map properly. We all stand in the archway, the open space to where this room starts to reside. As we all walk in, you can see half stair. Damn it. There we go. We can see half stairs that lead down into what looks to be a classroom. Do you want to make some checks here?
Sure.
Investigation checks, perception.
I'll make a roll. I'm here to roll some dice.
I shall roll some dice.
Cast the stones with mathematical numbers upon them.
Damn, Burke, that's good.
Okay, Burke.
Damn, Icarus isn't even smart like that.
Realize I didn't get the NPCs. That's gonna take a while. So
I'll burn inspo. Why not? Let's go.
Do I even have an
I'm
inspo?
not sure if the NPCs have to roll, considering what we got.
no, they're not going to. But I have to get their minis in here. Boom. So we've got Darcy, Janice, Well, Gemma has a thing. So Taylor, Drusilla, and then we've got Graydon. Goodness. Graydon and Darian. I got that right. Oh, I just need to grab Gemma. I thought it looked like I was missing one. There we go. You guys role play for a minute while I do this.
What the hell is this place?
Looks like a classroom.
Yeah, but all the way down here, there's no. It can't be a potions classroom, can it?
Suddenly you see flame appear on the left and right. The torch holders actually activate. The rest of the castle wasn't like that.
Right. That's ominous.
That's a good sign, Gemma says. There's magic down here. Right?
For the moment.
It lingers. Like sediment. Thrown up when you toss a rock into a pool.
I really hope you're talking about magic and nothing else.
Look at how many people are here.
The squad.
So many. Whole fucking class. Okay, what do we get for our checks here?
Nat 20.
Oh shit. Okay. That'll come in handy.
I got a 24.
I see Mara's here. Let me. No, not that. That's not what I meant to do either. Player permission. Okay. So Sharon got 24. Icarus got the natural 20. Others?
Tristan got an 18.
18.
I also got an 18.
18.
I believe Genevieve also got an 18.
Holy shit!
I think I got an 8.
Yeah.
Like a 4. Stupidly low. Yeah, I was an 8.
Okay.
I'll give you a subscriber if you promise one to me.
I mean, how much information do I have to give?
Yeah,
at this
I'm
point?
good, but like I will still save you a subscriber. Don't worry about it.
We seek knowledge.
Give it to
August. What do you want to focus on? Do you want to meander around? Do you want to maybe work on the barricade with Darcy? What do you want to do?
The barricade sounds like manual labor. He's gonna not do that. Gonna go look through the books.
All right. Then I will definitely have you around that way. Okay. I'll get Drusilla with you. Mm-hmm. Okay, Sharon got the second highest. That. And then we've got Morgan, you, then Tristan. Be like up here. I'll move some people around. Mm-hmm. And first, James can be there. Darcy's working on the barricade. Graydon will be there too. Okay. I've got our little map set up. Tristan, you can see the stairs that lead up to this kind of bleacher type desks, similar to how you've seen the charms classroom be. The ceiling is vaulted high up. It's kind of this open air room. But you notice something like hovers high up in the ceiling. It's one of those sort of gyroscopic things. I forget what they're called, like an astrolabe. That large brass ball with like the rings that are supposed to be able to rotate around it. Not only that, but moving along up here, you can see where students have left books and different accoutrements for their class. At the back wall, you notice something. You see, actually, no, not on the back wall. Open up one of the books. You notice hand charts. They show lifeline and love line and whatnot. You begin to piece together that this may have been a divinations classroom at one point. Janice is like, oh, goody, divinations.
Couldn't have
How old
picked
do
a
you think this
more.
class is?
I don't know. Staring at these star charts makes my head hurt. I don't want to think about them for much longer. But hey, it must be super old, right? If it's underneath Hogwarts like this, isn't the whole place old?
I'm thinking, from what I'm seeing down here, guys, Gemma says up to you guys, at least past the 1400s. Some of these books are actually handwritten.
And they're still intact?
Yeah,
Probably magically preserved.
this one's in Latin, actually, Janice says. Here,
No kidding.
she tosses the book over toward you.
I grab it out of midair. Can I flip it open to just the middle somewhere?
Yeah. When you get about there, you can see this artist depiction of the little silhouette of a person. You can see they're kind of glowing. They've been cut out of a dark expanse, and there are these clouds that form around them and lines that shoot out from them. It's some kind of spiritual belief.
Whoa. They did not mess around with this sort of stuff. What do you think any of this means? Look up at Janice.
Honestly, I'm not really one for divinations.
No kidding.
But if
Couldn't
there's
have picked
magic in here, then it has to be supplied by something, right?
Probably.
So that's Tristan. Meanwhile, Morgan, Genevieve. Jen, I think you're up here. Morgan's down here. Morgan, you find nearby crystal balls. Some of them that have rolled off of the desk, some that are broken. You're able to find one very large one right here that is still intact. Hold it in your hand, you can almost hear whispers emanating from it. And looking around, you notice the same thing that Genevieve does. High up above you, statues surround the room, looking out toward the center. Genevieve, you notice they're holding gold objects, bright gold.
Morgan, do you understand what these things are holding? I've never seen statues like this.
Hmm. Well, they seem to be holding gold.
That's all I really get out of this. I'm not an architectural person.
No, but they have to have some sort of meaning.
Right.
Gold is a very important mineral.
Yeah, they are.
Morgan's gonna lift one of the little crystal balls up. She kind of turns it around. Is it intact? Is it like, are there any cracks in it?
No, this one's completely intact.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's all she's doing while Genevieve's talking, because Genevieve was going to ask a question, I think.
Genevieve?
You're not gonna, like, cast a spell with that thing, are you?
Crystals are not my spell focus.
Okay,
Crystal
so
balls
not
even less so.
right. So not casting a spell. That's good. Good. We're just becoming friends now, so.
And Genevieve, you notice a light emanating from this top row up here where the statues are. Something peering out over the top of the class.
Hey, there's something up there. Too short to see it, but there's like a light up here.
Is there a way to get up?
I could try to climb, or someone could try to boost me up.
I may be able to boost you up, but I don't think you'd like the idea.
I think it'd be okay. I mean, what, you're just gonna put your hands and then I'm gonna try and climb and it'll be fine. We can do it.
Do you trust me?
Do I trust you to put your hands together and lift me? Yes. Yes, I trust you.
I was going to say something that would bother you, but I think given the circumstances, it would be in poor taste.
I feel like I should be concerned about that.
It would have been very funny. But like I said, poor taste.
Right. Alright, so, we doing this?
Yes.
Okay. I'll try not to step too hard.
She, like, puts her hands out, like, to do that, like, cradles them.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gets into a position.
Yeah. Jen will put her foot on Morgan's hands.
Make an acrobatics check
Here.
at advantage.
Oh boy.
I wish my mother was here. She would just turn you into a crow.
What? Okay.
And then she just launches her up.
That's a 10.
Whoa! Well, with only a 10? Okay.
Do you want
You
to? I don't
land
know.
you land up
land
here
on
on
the
the
edge?
railing.
Oh no!
Like her legs are like dangling, like she can't find purchase,
Oh
you know?
no! I don't have. I haven't tried flipendo.
I
Wait,
have
I don't
an
think flipendo.
inspo. I could try and inspo that.
You can try and inspo it.
Nope. It
That's
said
a
it's a 10.
10. They're like, no, you're getting a 10.
Yeah.
Got another 10? Wait. Oh, for the acro, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's screaming.
Icarus,
Yeah, I
you can
definitely haven't done
hear
flipendo.
you can hear Genevieve screaming.
Her legs are kicking.
Are you dying?
I don't want to fall.
But are you dying?
No.
I got you. Darian starts climbing over the desk to get over there. I think a quick. Yeah, I've done this spell once before.
Okay, you don't sound sure.
Endo.
It's gonna hurt her.
None. No, I don't have to. Flipendo.
I need
Heard
you to
the
know
fin-
if he had that locked in, he just wanted to see you struggle.
That's so funny.
And you go flipping over the top rope. And you're up at the top now. You okay?
Yeah. Kind of glad I'm the only one up here right now.
You know, you could have probably used an augmenti.
Oh, that's a good point. But things should be all wet.
Okay.
You know
right
what? You're a
here.
genius.
Oh my god.
Icarus gags and continues.
Elsewhere right now. August. You have taken your leave around. Going the kind of long way, you can see a private study of sorts. It seems like there was a lot of different research that was done this way, so much so that a lot of it has become strewn about the whole area. They really didn't understand the Dewey Decimal System, did they?
I don't think they really had any system other than throw it somewhere.
Drusilla's hands like graze pages long forgotten, and she can see like old flagons that used to hold ale for the people who worked here overnight, but are now empty. You can feel a rumble. The whole zone starts to shake. You hear a few books rattle off of the shelves and hit the ground. Maybe it wasn't all the people. It starts to subside, of course.
That doesn't sound good. We shouldn't stay here for much longer.
Oh my gosh. Look, I think this is a treasure map, Drusilla says.
You will like move over. God, like my fucking thing. Jesus.
Yeah, it has depictions of pirates on it, and there's a large X on an island. And then she turns it toward you. It's just like filled with words.
Ha ha. Thought maybe there was something cool in divinations class. Guess not.
I don't think this is divinations. You saw the gate back there, right? Like it had been blown open. In fact, I have a bit of a idea.
He will kind of shoot her an unamused look. Your last ideal ended with us here.
No, not to do anything. This school, or this part of the school, they're like copies, right? But different. changed, older. My best guess is that this might have been an old forbidden section.
Wait,
I mean, look.
He's gonna like start shuffling the papers she was looking at.
I mean, look here. This has some pretty complex rune work on it. I definitely can't make it out. Far beyond me. And this over here. She points out. She says, this has a depiction of a skull with jade eyes. There's markings on the side of it. Definitely not the kind of things that you'd normally find in the Hogwarts library.
Well, that makes sense. That's kind of time went on. They changed the rules about what could be taught. It would take months to decipher any of this, though.
I think, like, Drusilla's like, you're right. It would take a long time. She pulls out her bag, starts to open it up, and just stuffs shit inside of it. Anything that she deems to be of any kind of use.
I'm so glad he had the same idea.
So the two of you kind of like move in unison and start just kind of grabbing shit that looks cool. Why don't you go ahead and make me a quick investigation check?
$11.
Okay. So you don't find the coolest things, but you do find other shit. Go ahead and roll me 1d600. We'll see how it goes.
God, that was most the wrong thing. Damn you. What's happening? Capital code? It is. Uh, 522.
Roll again.
$169.
Ayo.
Honestly.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Well, that's cool. All right. You find a spell. It's for conjuring specters. It seemingly is half done. The spell itself, you can see a lot of the lead up to it, the work that went into it, but it seems unfinished. The effect would be the ability to conjure a boggart, which could inflict fear, or rather the frightened condition, on one person of your choice within range. For which immediately the boggart would become dispelled after use.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Find anything cool? Drusilla yells over toward you from where she is, and do you tell her of your ill-gotten gains, or do you keep it to yourself?
I think you would do maybe something interesting. It's like some kind of fear spell, or maybe conjuring a temporary boggart.
Now you're talking. Big smile. Then you can hear a distant "ooh." What was that?
He will like look in the direction.
It's over the wall, so like
Oh
it's
shit! Huh.
yeah. It's not like it's very distant, so there's no clear like you wouldn't be able to see anything by any means. Hey, ladder over here. Drusilla says.
Is that in the direction of the noise?
Technically, but again, the noise
Okay.
is very far away.
I don't know, I just went like if it's like in the general way that we. God, where am I? There she goes. Well, I'm going up or. Although we probably should. No, the others will figure it out.
She climbs up. You can climb about halfway. It's probably when you're about to be right there. So we'll come back to that in just a second. Sharon, you head up toward the teacher's desk. Turning a little light. There is a set of notes down here that had been left. Old quill, the ink having dried out long, long ago. You can see a stack of textbooks, not unlike the kind of things that you might find around the class, with an old hat having been left on the top of it. In the center, there is a large bowl. It has two arms that hold in a odd crystal ball with kind of gold leafed cracks all along it. Beautiful little thing.
Interesting. Can I look at some of the papers real quick to see if there's anything interesting written down on them?
Absolutely. One second. See order thing. On one of these, it talks about the nearest assignment, which is dream interpretation. The teacher in question has marked one of the assignments as exceptional. In the dream, it speaks of a towering statue made of solid brass. The statue itself was able to move, but its feet itself was bound within the earth. There was a storm that raged high up above it, and people came from all over, from various different nations, to come and witness the statue firsthand. When lightning struck the statue, and half of its head came tumbling down. The assignment is marked with an O for outstanding, and the student named Morgana Le Fay.
Raise an eyebrow at that. Well, that's a name you don't hear every day. Is that a drawer in the desk there?
With your high investigation check, yes, the desk itself has many different drawers. You rifle through a few of them down here, and you can find old, like, loose vellum that's being used for various things. There's second. Honestly, I don't know what they would have. A lot of office supplies themselves, as well as I think with your high check, you could find like a bundle of papers that are seemingly very, very old projects that were once handed out and put
Mhm.
back, marked and copied. And then there's one drawer amongst all of them that is locked. The top one.
Is there a key?
Just as you're looking around for one, Janice has popped down. She kind of like grabs the edge and pops her head up. 1 second. Like this. Hey. Find anything?
Some old papers and whatnot. There's a locked drawer here, though.
I was more going for like a map.
No. Perhaps
Don't-
there's one in here.
Don't get distracted. And what are you looking for a key for? Just open it.
Alohomora was not one of the spells I practiced.
Good, because Alohomora would definitely not open a drawer. My goodness, do you even pay any attention in Florix class?
There's something interesting going on.
There's always something interesting going on if you have damn it. There's always something interesting going on if you pay attention. Just gonna drop down. Do you know System Aperio? I imagine someone like you might have an interest in such a spell. Opens up lockboxes and trapdoors and
Makes a very large sound, if I recall.
that is true. If you've lost that snake has lost our scent, maybe it's best that we don't open it.
At least not with that spell. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. Maybe I need to read a spell real quick. Where is it? Okay. What Alex, bear with me here. What
Mhm.
kind of lock is it? Is it like just like a little keyhole lock and whatnot?
E-hole lock. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Can I reducio the lock?
No.
Come on.
It is a structure. It is connected to a structure. It's the same reason why we can't verify to doors.
Okay. Then I'm pretty sure I tried it. Nope.
Incendio. You could melt
Oh.
it. But you'd have to have a lot of control over your Incendio.
I do have Incendio locked in.
If you'd like, you could make a spellcasting ability check to see if you can make it more like a blowtorch than a bonfire.
I'll give it a shot. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That's a 13.
You cast out Incendio, and you watch a large plume of flame begin to shoot out the tip of your wand. You try to twist your wand, and the flame does become like a little bit more compact, not to the point of like a blowtorch, but more like a small flamethrower. You start to shoot it out toward the lock, and the flames wreathe out on either side, and pieces of like the books and like the thing that has a more cuddle face name on it begins to burn from around you. And do you stop or do you keep going? before, if you keep going, any of the paper here will be destroyed, as well as maybe other things. But you'll be able to break through the lock.
Hold on. Well,
It's about time
is it
you're
like
trying to melt through it.
it's like the shelving is like wood, right? Like the drawer, I guess.
The drawers are metal.
They're metal. Fuck.
It's a wood countertop, but that's it. The
Mm.
question is, do you continue with it or do you stop?
I mean, we're already this far.
All right.
Can I make another spell cast there, just to see if I can kind of shorten it?
Oh, there'd be no reason to. No need. Wouldn't change. You cast out that and you hold it down. There's a few people who turn like Sharon, what the hell are you doing? You know, there's a flame coming up over here, and then you can hear a crack as the crystal ball right here. It heated up so much that it cracked in two, falls down into the bowl itself. But then the lock is like, as you finally pull away, is red hot.
Just do a little swift kick, cave it in.
And the drawer breaks open.
And then I'm not going to touch hot metal.
Can I use your foot or something and open up the drawer? When inside, there's a bit of like smoke that rises out. A lot of the accoutrements that were in here have heated up. Some of them have started to char. There was some kind of like liquid that was in here. But you are able to see something glowing. Gain a glowing vial.
Ooh. Just pick it up and look at it.
And that's when you can hear that heavy thud, thud, thud from earlier.
What was that?
Heading over to Icarus. Icarus.
Hi.
You're kind of standing in the center of the area here, admiring the many statues around you. They look somewhat familiar. Using Lumos, you're able to make out what they're holding. Intestine. Lungs. Sorry, this one's the lungs. A brain. And a heart. It's a little unsettling. And you feel a slight change underfoot. You feel your foot kind of enter a divot on the carpet, like an air pocket or bubble. Huh?
He'll kind of kick back the carpet.
Begin to notice something. Something that is pressed into the ground, pushing back the whole carpet. You find the depiction of an eye. The like pupil of it is very concave. That's what you were stepping into a moment ago. And there are little markers, little lines that move diagonally toward each statue. You want to make me a history magic check?
Sure. Two.
Okay. You've never seen these markings before. They look strange and alien. You got the barricade up. You can hear from the other side. Should hold. Graydon yells back.
I think if the markings don't particularly stand out, he'll just go on his way.
All right then. Up here, I keep wanting to say Cressida. Genevieve. Are you here?
Yes.
You turn the bend, walking over toward your mark, and as you turn the corner, right
Uh-huh.
here, a head pops up out of nowhere.
Oh,
Hey, Jen.
hey, Drew.
And Drusilla pops down and turns around, and puts a hand out, and a second later, you see August pop out the top.
As soon as she saw August, the brief thought of pushing the ladder over with him still on it crosses her mind.
Do it.
Oh.
The intrusive thoughts are winning.
She was like,
No,
Mhm.
I dare you.
if they were alone, she was gonna Mufasa him.
Ding.
It's fine. Though he's gonna Samoan drop you back. Don't worry about it.
Jen looks at them. I see you guys found the easy way up.
Drusilla tries to put away her bag, trying to stuff any loose papers back down into it. Yeah, we just did a little bit more exploring than you, obviously.
Did you
Wait,
not
how did you
find a
get up here?
staircase?
No, I was flipendoed up.
Nice.
Everyone can't be in Ravenclaw.
You know, it's fine. It's fine. I am gonna be so calm and nice today, and it's fine. I came up here to check this light out.
I didn't even notice it.
I noticed it when I was down there with Morgan.
Did you guys notice anything else? Any rumbling? Weird noises?
Other than the sound of, people down there, I haven't really heard anything.
You didn't hear that big bang earlier?
I'm gonna be quite honest, I was pretty distracted considering I was being flipendoed up.
Oh, maybe it was just you. I'm assuming you fell.
I landed gracefully.
In front of you, both of you, you guys see a podium, or sort of like an altar. It looks very, very old. It's made of very old stone, ancient and imposing. There is something in the center of it. You see a glass sphere with brass rivets that hold it in place. Sort of it's a sphere that is cut into 4 equal parts. All those parts have fit together perfectly. And through the glass, you can see in the center of it a glowing rune, a symbol. It softly drifts and moves. There is a I can call it a showcase behind it. And on the edges of the archway here, there is something written in Latin.
Okay. Anybody know any 2 seconds.
Hey, Maya.
Yeah, I just saw that. Because she would know you know this too. So
Yes, it's one of my feet things.
she like looks. Oh wait a minute. And she'll like turn over to the other side of the balcony. Icarus,
What?
you know Latin, right?
Yes.
Want to read some spooky looking inscription?
Do I want to or do I have to?
What if I nicely said please?
I guess.
That's why you're my favorite.
You can come up if you walk around.
Oh,
This is worth at least 2 punches.
Or take the Genevieve route if you want to.
I will throw you over this.
You have dirt on your oops.
Right. And you start to pop up at the top here. As that continues, Morrigan, you feel something off. You stand up here alone. You can hear like a sort of whisper. At least that's how it starts. Formless. The voice speaking in odd tones. Force, give it to the sunlight. Huh? Make a perception check. I hope Jess is here.
She's
I
rolling.
realize
Yeah,
that now.
unmuted.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I unmuted there, but I did not unmute on my friggin' thing. Done. That is a 28.
Okay.
Nice.
There is a slight light. It attracts your vision to the left-hand side, where you can see Sharon currently looking at this glowing vial, but that's not where the light's coming from. Coming from behind her. It's only now that you notice what everyone else has not yet discerned. Out behind Sharon is a beauteous brass door. Much like how many of the rest of you guys have found all around the ruin. Now, I don't think that you, Morgan, found one, but you can see it is bent in a way. Like, it is bent as if something has blown it from the inside, and there is a seam where a yellow light pulses for a moment, and you can hear the voice coming from over there.
I think she's gonna make her way over there. Almost looking like she's gonna make a beeline for Sharon, but then kind of passing her and like standing right up to the door and like trying to peer into it.
Sharon, you would, of course, see Morrigan move past you, right up to the door.
She'll like turn her head. Oh. Caught your eye on something?
She's gonna reach out and like touch the door. I think this is it. I don't know. Does this open? She's gonna like try to push it. My assumption is it doesn't budge.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't budge at all. But peering through the seam, you do see that pulsating yellow light. It kind of like gets louder and then fades, and louder and then fades. And it's just past your vision. You can see some kind of room on the other side, larger than it should be. There's pillars that hold up the ceiling, and that light illuminates, casting long shadows all throughout the room. And you see a sort of tendril of energy twisting from where it was.
What do you see?
There's something in here. A light. I can't make much out, but it's energy. If you'd like to take a look.
Yeah, sure. I'll step up. Take a look-sees.
As you guys are, as like Sharon, you're about to look peer inside, there is a hefty from behind you. All eyes turn. You can see the barricade that has been set up. Taylor takes a stumble back from it. The books that were on the side of these bookcases that have been stacked up fall off onto one side. And then there's another bang again. Bang! I think it found us! Graydon yells back. Everybody get back! And this thing is pushing through the barricade right now. Sharon, I give it to you to be able to make an action.
Make an action? Oh shit. Okay.
How do you react to this?
I feel like Sharon is looking. Fuck. She's looking for. We're boxed in, so she's looking for a way to higher ground. But that's, from what I can tell, there's not really anything there.
Right here.
So
Here's the easiest way to pop up.
I have to burn myself.
It's possible if you fail.
She'll turn to Morrigan. We should probably get to higher ground if we're about to go round 2.
No,
And then
this is it. This is a door. It has to be through here.
can you
This would
open
be
it?
our only way. I can try. It might take a moment. Or something. I don't have a key.
Shit.
It might just take me like I'd need probably to roll like an investigation. But you're the one that has
we're
to make
we're about to find out.
you're the one that
Yeah.
has to do something here.
Okay.
Actually, neither of you guys have to do anything. Some shit's going on up here, so we're gonna roll back the clock a few minutes. Icarus, you climb up the top of the ladder here until you arrive to where everybody else is over by the railing.
It's on the back there.
Oh, go take a look.
She like nudges August. Say thank you.
Okay. You have the linguist feat or something like that, right?
I have
What was it? How do
Prodigy,
you
and
know?
I picked
You're
Latin
Prodigy.
as the language.
So, with your proper ability to read Latin, you read. You know, I'll send it to you. Okay. Sorry.
None shall unseal these gates but in direst need. Let all who dare accept the curse, for only the burden of its dark portent shall this vault yield. Enter ye not lightly, yes, lest doom be your claim.
That is particularly ominous.
Vault. August, you don't think it's, you know,
Like kind of squint.
what? You can tell me
What?
that you've never heard that story before?
I mean, I might have, but I don't really remember it.
The cursed vaults of Hogwarts? Bang! From afar off, that all begins. How do you guys react when it happens?
Someone had to have heard it that time.
Yeah. Looks like it found us.
How sure are we of that barricade?
They should have reinforced it, right?
Oh, I'm certain that our barricade was better than the wall upstairs. Darcy yells, because from the library, burst through the wall. It was only supposed to buy us time. Anyone figure anything out about getting out of here? Is there a single way?
There's a door over here. And she'll turn to Morgan real quick. I'll try to buy you time.
Thank you.
I think Tristan's gonna ready an action to cast Bombarda on the snake as soon as it busts in.
As shall I.
Yeah, I think Graydon's like, Tristan! Tristan, Sharon, Genevieve, get in position. We'll see if we might blast this thing to Kingdom Come.
Get something between you and the door. Get some defenses or something. Don't just stand there.
No, there's perfect. Line of sight is important.
Yeah. Graydon definitely being the Gryffindor wants to be front row center.
Oh god.
So.
Okay.
All right. See if you can get that door open. I'll hold it off. Okay. Darian scoffs a bit. Everybody, please roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Here
we go, gang.
Done. We're gonna abstain.
That's crazy.
It's against my. It's
Yeah.
against my vows.
Actually,
Oh god, I forgot I have -2 to initiative. Uh-oh.
we're taking a
Okay.
non-violent approach this year. I don't know.
Oh, 15's not bad. 15 is not bad.
Oh
Okay.
shit. 6.
Oh, I was gonna be
Perfect.
like, why do I have a
Today's
plus
the day.
3? I only have a plus 2. It's
Jesus.
because, yeah, no, it's because I have a thingy.
We're boned, y'all.
This is where we die. Don't worry about it.
Oh
Can't
god,
be
okay.
conscious.
Wow,
Zero
I
is
rolled a
wild.
0. I rolled a 0, but I have a ready to action. It's fine. Everything's good. We're all good.
Damn, okay.
-2 goes crazy.
Let's see here. I'll roll for Graydon and we'll start this. Graydon did not do well. Okay, so you
Uh-oh.
got a 0. It's Tristan. Oh, did I not name you, Tristan?
I know I'm green, right?
Tristan. Yeah, I turned you green, but I didn't actually name your mini
Yeah.
Tristan.
Don't worry. Next time we do Tail Spiral, I'll have a mini for you.
There we go. Tristan's at the bottom. Okay, let's see. Darcy, natural 20. Okay. Darian did pretty well. Let's see, Gemma, 9, not that great. Janice didn't do great either. Darian also didn't do great. And Drusilla, I think Drusilla did pretty good. Okay, Sharon, what'd you get?
Got a dirty 20.
Nice. All right, next. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Morrigan. I'll call on people. Morrigan, what'd you get?
15.
15. Okay. Jen?
I got 12.
Okay. Icarus. Brooke, you're muted?
Icarus got a 4.
Okay. And August.
8.
8. Mm-hmm. All right, got it. First up is going to be Darcy. Now, I believe Jess, you had Darcy as your chosen NPC, right?
One I brought down here, yeah. So yes.
So I am going to have you be able to determine what you think Darcy might do right now. She can see the bookcase is beginning to wane. This thing is about to blow through.
Almost, it's not really worth it to try to reinforce the bookcases, but it could be worth it to set up like an obstacle. So I think she I have that spell. That is definitely a spell that I have attempted.
I can tell you if Darcy would know the spell or not.
Oh, I'm almost positive. I think. No, wait, second year spells. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
And
Sometimes I'm
Sharon,
like,
you're on deck.
yeah. Sometimes I have spells that I've also attempted that I'm like, is that right? Did I just pull up the wrong spell list? No, I definitely have that. Nebulous, maybe something to block its sight.
Nebulous. Okay.
Or well, I guess it doesn't see, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. See, it doesn't even have eyeballs.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Nick.
Or
Nick's here.
Hi, Nick.
Roll initiative. Hey. Yeah, got it. I realize. Let's get some good fight music.
So maybe just Incendio, like put up a Incendio kind of in the middle. So like if it's going to travel, it's going to have to travel into it in order to get in.
I love that. I think it's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. Since you have to make the save every time you enter, it's gonna inevitably get in there if it needs to enter.
Right there.
Yeah.
Well, what's the range on Incendio?
Incendio's got a pretty decent range. It's got 90
I
feet.
think it's like crazy.
Yeah, 90 feet.
Range. Okay, cool. And I'm realizing that I rolled it. Okay, let me get your little mini out here. Boom, boom. Oh, I got rid of Taylor for the time being, so I'll put the two of you guys together. You guys like over here, and go. Bow.
I don't think I brought anybody down here, did I?
Oh no, yeah, you worked with Taylor. That was Tristan. Was with Taylor. Yeah, I don't think you did.
Yeah. Lonely bow life.
All right, so Darcy casts out Incendio, and there's a explosion of fire. It begins to burn all around the doorway, awaiting this thing to come through. Anything else for Darcy?
I guess.
Sending music, by the way. And for
Could
those of you
I-
guys watching at home, send you guys music too.
Could I have quickened that and then readied a Bombarda as an action for when it comes through?
Yes. Yes, you could have.
Because it's,
So
yeah,
go ahead and
okay.
do that. Add
I
Darcy
think I'll
to
do
that
that.
list. All right, bone snake time. As long as
Rolled
it
a
can get through.
24.
That's a natural 20 to hit the barricade. So, quite climactically, the barricade comes flying out in all directions. Wooden shrapnel shoots out over your heads, and the barricade is no more. Boop. Oh no! Wrong one. Boop, 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 boop. It immediately is now in sight. It moves over this. It will have to make a dex save, and it also, for the few of you that's a nat 1 for the dex save. That's full damage from the fire.
Hell yeah.
Here's
Oh.
Love to
because
see
some
it.
people spoke out, some people didn't. I will have anyone who wishes to, because you do have to worry about missing, may roll a Bombarda for their readied shit.
Okay.
I won't do so for the NPCs.
Okay.
But if
So
you're
everyone's
if you're
rolling
willing to miss,
Bombarda?
no, well,
Uh,
it's your choice. If you're confident, if you're feeling lucky, because you don't want to miss.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're still worrying about distance, though, right?
Bombarda's like crazy far. I'm pretty sure.
It's 60 feet. Actually, yeah, hold on. I need to see if I'm at range.
I am gonna kill something.
I am. Never mind. I'm just out of it. I can't do it.
Am I in it or no?
Well, this thing. Well, here's the thing. It's gonna move further into the room because it's gonna move right up to Graydon. Probably gonna kind of get around him. So let's see.
oh, I have to roll for the.
Hey, Alex.
That puts everybody but the upstairs people in range.
Wait, do I have
Yes.
to roll for the
Oh.
damage on? Sorry, do I have to roll for the
I
damage
didn't-
on Incendio, or is it max damage? I don't know if you've changed for rolling on.
You have to roll for it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just the full damage. Bo,
you.
what did you get on the initiative?
24.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Cool. I'm in the. Yeah, I just want to be as close to the bottom people as possible. So can I stand kind of in the middle on that scroll thingy?
What?
It's up there.
Just in the middle of the room, please.
In
Thank you.
this? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. What am I doing? Whoops.
Hey, really quick, does anyone have Arresto Momentum?
I do.
Okay, great. Do you need your reaction?
At the moment, no.
Yes. Oh wait, no, because you don't have
Yeah.
your.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you
don't.
didn't,
I was got
yeah.
Protego yet.
I can bounce. I can bounce with Spongify.
Well, if you chose to do the Bombarda, I think you rescinded yours, so
Yeah,
that's
I did.
fine. But if you choose
Yeah.
to do the Bombarda, it does use your reaction in order to do a move that you held.
Yes.
Yeah, I did double check. Brooke, I've got you.
Okay.
Word. Okay.
So at least
thanks.
2 people have you.
So then
11
Mara
for the
won't be
Incendio.
making the attack then?
Oh, he's up. August is upstairs anyway. So he
Yeah,
couldn't make
totally.
it.
Cool.
Do I have to
Okay.
roll for Darcy?
No, because we're not doing NPCs. Oh, well,
Okay, cool.
actually, you did have that. You
I did
you
have it
actually had
held.
the turn. So
Mhm.
yes, you may, of course.
Thank you.
And then we'll just go round robin here.
Guess that's +7. Never mind. She missed.
She missed. What did she
Yeah,
get?
she only got a 10.
That does miss, unfortunately. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage anyway, for a different reason. Let's see.
No.
Bo, did you make this Bombarda attack?
I did.
Okay, what'd you get?
14.
That's a hit. You can roll your damage. Sharon, did you roll?
No, I rescinded because it was out
Okay.
of range.
Well, actually, you're within range now
Oh,
because it
Can I-
moved into the room.
I would like to change it to Defindo if I can. Is it within 30 feet? It's close enough.
I'll have to check that. Nope. Bombardas are what I was allowing.
Okay. Why not then?
Morgan. What about you?
Oh, what are we doing?
Did you roll Bombarda?
No, Morgan didn't.
Okay.
She's too far away anyway.
Jen? No, you're not.
I'm too
You're
far.
not.
No, it's fine.
You're not too far, but it's fine. Jen is too far. August too far. Icarus is too far. Tristan.
I rolled a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Cool.
Wait. Don't let me double check. Never mind. 12 does not hit.
Ugh,
Damn it.
dang it.
Sorry. It's a little bit higher AC than that.
Okay.
Is wrong.
Cool. I did the so for the thing, the extra damage thing, do I take damage? I guess I can sorry.
It only applies
Can
if
I-
it hits. You don't have to worry
Okay.
about it right now.
That's what I was trying to ask. I just couldn't find the words. Thank you.
All right. So, did anybody end up hitting it? Wait, yes, we had one. Sharon, what about you? We had come back to you.
I hit it.
Hold on.
What did you get?
I rolled a hit. Ooh, sorry.
What'd you
Okay.
get?
Okay.
Well,
That's net 20.
Nat 20. Awesome. Okay, so we got 3 different sources of damage. Darcy's fire. How much did Darcy do? Oh, whoops.
11.
Oh.
11. Okay.
Holy shit.
That's
Boom.
spicy damage. God.
Did you get max
Holy
damage?
shit.
I was one off
Almost.
from max. 19 points of damage.
Okay. And then
Nice,
we
nice,
got
nice.
Bo's damage. Bo?
I got 5.
Bam. 5 more damage. And then Sharon with her nat 20.
Mm-hmm. 19 points of damage.
Damn.
We rolled almost max.
It's very close, yeah. All right. Oh, wait, actually, I think I can kind of get this because we got you and like, Darcy and all these. Yeah, this will look kind of cool. Huh. Bam. Sharon. Everybody starts unleashing as much of their magic as possible. You cast out Bombarda, and yours specifically hits along the tail. You actually bisect it, at least temporarily. The back end of the tail releases and starts to writhe unnaturally as it tries to reconnect. And the snake looks back at its broken tail and then back out toward you. It is certainly not happy. That's everyone's reactions spent. Who wanted to use them. For those of you who missed, the spells go wide and blow out different portions of the wall and of pillars. You can feel the whole room start to shake, little pieces of stone falling down from around you. And I would like... We're going to roll some randoms here. Let's see. 4, 8, and 12. Okay. Sharon,
Yeah.
Genevieve, and Darian are all going to make dex saves.
Okay.
Darian succeeded.
I got a 5.
I got a dirty 20.
Can I get just like a fucking normal stone? Thank you. Dirty 20 for you, and you got a 5. Goodness gracious. Bam. There, and over by Sharon. Sharon, yours might actually help you to climb up. Funny enough. So bits of the architecture around you start to dislodge themselves as cracks open up in the ceilings and along walls. They fall down, and most of you are able to leap out of the way. Sharon and Darian will take 1 point of damage.
Let's go.
And Genevieve, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
As a large stone comes down and it hits along your left shoulder.
Ow.
Okay. It is now the snake's turn. It's got 3 people around it. Darian, Darcy, and Graydon, all NPCs for now. But it'll make those attacks. 1 on Darian, miss. 1 on Graydon, miss. Okay, not doing so great and so hot today on my rollings. It starts to thrash around trying to find its tail. Graydon tries to leap from it, nearly gets bashed, rolls safely away from it. It'll get pushed 5 feet away from where it is. Darcy ducks underneath of one of the tails that whip over its side, and then it clicks back into place and will move even closer into the foray over where Bo is. It's seemingly its head cocks away from Sharon and toward the person who is closest to the door. And that would be you, Morgan. Oh, it's on you.
It seems to be a very close thing.
Mhm.
Assume anything I make is basically just melee attacks at this point.
You can if you want. It's your call.
Well, if I do a range, wouldn't it be a disadvantage at this point, or no?
Oh, no. I know that's a 5e rule. I don't give a fuck about it.
Fuck the 5e. Alright, fuck it. I'll
Never
hit it with
have.
I'll go ahead and use a spell attack for Bombarda.
What? Oh, Bombard. Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Fuck yeah, it hits.
Okay. For 9 points of damage.
All right, why don't you give us the flavor for as it's like moving and slithering past you over toward Morrigan, what you do to give it a good hit.
So what I imagine is like it's slowly slithering, but it like puts its head up, has to like look to Morgan, which Bo being the great center of attention as he is, as it's like looking up, it doesn't realize Bo's right under its face, and just immediately like Bombarda uppercuts it.
Barda! This thing makes the whole head of the snake flop back. It rolls onto its back for a moment, and then rolls forward until it's right side up again.
And then I'm gonna quicken cast a Defendo.
Yeah, you can do that because
It's a leveled spell,
correct.
which I believe now it needs to make a dex save.
Correct.
Right?
Okay, I'm about to retire this dice. That's a fail.
Okay, so that's 44 slashing. Basically, as it rolls, imagine Bo's just trying to chop at the bits at it for another 10 points of damage.
Damn.
So basically uppercuts it. It starts to like roll, and as it's rolling, Bo just tries to slice at every part that comes by him. Well, basically having like parts fly off that come by him. Just like bloop.
Sharon, you are up. Mara, you're on deck for Drusilla's turn. Sharon.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, we're gonna do where I'm gonna like aim a little bit. I know I can't mechanically do this, but I'm gonna aim where I saw the tail kind of disconnect, and I'm gonna cast a Defendo at it. So I need a dex save.
All right. New dice. Huh. The dice gods have forsaken me today. That's a 7.
All right. Alrighty. So that is
This is crimes for Monday night.
44.
I guess so.
The Nat 20 parade is over.
That is 11 points of slashing.
Nice. Nice.
And then I'm going to try and move up to like the railing to try and get up next to the statue if I can, using like the stone that fell down to try and boost me up.
Make a quick acrobatics check.
Got it.
You have enough movement to get up. It's just, do you have the skill? So, like I said before, if you fail, you just take some fire damage from the
That's
brazier.
great.
Did you want?
10.
Would you like a subscriber?
Oh, it's a 10? No, you get up.
I get up?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're level 3.
All right, cool.
These aren't as hard right now. So yeah, you're
Okay.
able to hop up onto the top here with everyone else.
Okay. And then I just want to like, if I can, like maybe bonus action, put 2 fingers towards my mouth, and I'm gonna whistle as loud as I can to try and get this thing's attention.
Yeah, so you've been able to hit it with an at 20. You hit it again with the Defendo. I had some flavor I wanted for the Defendo,
Mm-hmm.
which... 1 second. Where'd they go? That's not what I wanted. Come on. There we go. And I'll make this actually smaller. The tail dislodges from your Defendo. You guys have been like attacking that thing again and again and again, and this time you've properly break the magic. It flops off onto one side and the other one flops off onto the other. With your whistle, you may make an intimidation check, because I think with the natural 20, I'll allow it. The earlier natural 20.
Intimidation. You got it. That's a 16.
All right. So this is the tail. This is the head. 16. Yeah. This thing, you've properly gotten the head of its attention. Drusilla, you're up. Morgan, you're on deck.
Yeah, I think Drusilla is gonna go ahead and it's working. Why not keep it up? She's gonna cast Defenda.
Findo, what's the range?
30.
Pretty sure you're out of range.
Yeah,
Very
looks
sure,
like it.
actually. You'd have to leap down.
How far down is it? Or yeah, can she?
I'll show from here. It is 15 feet. That's 2d6.
Yeah, that's a fucking drop.
Actually, that's only 1d6. A 20 it would be too.
How many hit points does Drusilla have?
Same as you.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna put her through that struggle. We will cast Flipendo then.
All right. Strength save from it. Where's my third dice? Come here. There you are. Natural 20! Okay, I'm rolling with this dice forever now.
Oh god.
So it still moves 5 feet and takes half damage.
Yep.
Someone jinxed it.
What?
Who was it? Oh
No
no.
one believes it.
We need a dice cam stat.
3.
I could set up a dice cam. 1 second, I'll set up a dice cam so everyone can see my rolls. Where is it?
It's just gonna be him flipping the camera off.
Here's your dice roll.
Actually, I don't think the cord's long enough. Where's it
Yeah,
go?
yeah.
No, the
Whatever.
cord's not long enough. I mean,
okay, buddy.
yeah, it's not long enough. Sorry. Okay. As I was saying, what's the half damage on that?
Just 3 points.
3 points. Cool. Every little bit helps. Okay, that's Drusilla. She's gonna stay up here, like on the edge of the balcony. She turns around and she's like, I think she overheard about the door, so she's like, do you know Hello Hamora? She yells down. Morgan, you're not sure if an Hello Hamora is gonna open up this door. Morgan, you're up.
Okay. Do I think a finite is enough to get this door to like come down?
A finite?
Yeah.
This
if I
thing is
finite
covered in
this door-
runes. What do you think?
If I like fucking finite this door,
Yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
if I die of fate, finite this door. I have it in the
die
bank.
of fate. Don't die of fate.
Ooh.
Like,
I'm either die of fating finite the door or the snake. You got to choose.
your call.
Wait, hold on. Jess, hear me
Yeah.
out.
I have to investigate it anyway, so I might as well. But yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, hold off till you're inside. That's what I
Well,
would say.
Oh, I have a die of fate and I have the hag touch feat.
what else would you use it for? Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking about that and I'm like, I don't know if there's anything else I'd use it for.
Not in second year. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's second
Yeah,
year.
it's use it or lose it either way.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I say the snake because we don't want to risk it going through the door with us.
I guess that's fair. I'd also have to get close to that thing. You know what? I'm actually gonna do. I'll investigate first to see like if there's anything that she can glean from the situation, like how to open it, like actually truly, and then I'll make a move. So I'd like to investigate.
You wouldn't have the information, but I'll say out of character that Icarus just found it up here. Talked about a vault, opening it, a curse that you accept.
I'm in favor of the snake, honestly. To put my 2 cents in. Takes
It's
the
just a
pressure
side
off.
fate.
Yeah. I know. It's your call.
I'd have to get up there.
What? No. You could do it from here. I'm just saying the way through the doors has been found. But you
but
haven't been informed about it. But you can open it.
I could open it.
Absolutely. Or you could do the snake. Either one's available. It's Die of Fate.
You know what? The door I think is like more of a solitary thing. I think I would help. It would be best served to help everyone else if I did the snake. So I think I'll approach the snake.
All right. It will be
I'd
the
like to use
snake's
it to help
turn.
everyone
It
else.
would be
Yeah.
the next snake's turn next, and it would start to attack the rest of your students.
Mm-hmm. I don't want anyone else to get hurt, so.
All right. With the Die of Fate invoked, Morgan, you look out toward this thing. You remember the words that your mother told you. Hogwarts is a dangerous place. Should you require my assistance, I am always with you. You stand here. Your trust in your mother is now the thing at question. You see flashes, as you so often do, portents of dark turnings. You can see the room around you begin to shake, quake, and break. People trapped beneath stone, people here fighting for their lives. Bo with fangs sunk into his chest. You find your care for everyone here. You find a reason to stand. And Morrigan, take it away.
She will raise her staff forward and tap it once against the ground.
Venite incantatem.
Would you like me to take over the rest of the flavor, or it's your Die of Fate?
I don't know. I don't. Should I? I don't know. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I don't want to be extra.
You have a Die of Fate. That's the time to be extra.
You earned this Die of Fate.
You've earned it. This is the time to do it.
This is the only thing that I did earn. I didn't earn hag touch aside from being born.
Exactly. You're feeling, tense because in the past some other players, no one in this room, mind you, has overtaken too much without actually having earned it. You earned it. Do your thing.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Janitor says, be extra. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Paint us a picture. Allow us as the audience to really feel immersed in it.
There is sort of like a pulse, a wave that shoots from the bottom of her staff. There's like a light little click pop from it like a spark when it hits the ground. And as the snake is rearing up, its vertebrae kind of clicking together as it kind of rears back, it goes to strike and then it stops. And then one by one, it starts shaking and then falling to pieces.
People all around it have to leap out of the way as these huge, almost dinosaur-like bones come crashing down from all around. And that's when you notice that the whole room is still shaking from those bombardas earlier. You're not completely out of the woods yet, but the snake hits the ground, clattering to the ground, and the green glow in its eyes starts to flicker and fade, not entirely snuffed out, but completely dormant. Who knows for how long? And vines grow up your staff and harden around it. Your mother was here for you. And that's where we're going to take our break, since we are at the 2-hour mark, and that would end
Oh,
combat.
shit. Really? Oh, I guess we are.
We're at the 2-hour mark, and that would end combat anyway. So,
That
Right.
10 minutes, guys.
Who was munching and crunching?
I mean, that's my boo. I'm over here just, enjoying life, smacking on some Fritos. Yeah,
Grinds all over again.
Is it good?
Oh, it's delicious.
Wonderful.
Got some string cheese, some Fritos.
Fuck yeah.
I'm living life,
Dude, string cheese.
Hello, and we are back. Just returning now to the old music, trying to get through my D&D combat music here. There we go. Chamber of Secrets. We're back at what truly matters. Everyone here?
Yeah.
All around the room, the remnants of what was about to perhaps kill you now lays untouched for the time being. Janice pulls out from the side of a desk. Gemma, her hand is still shaking right now. Genevieve, you stare down. What the hell did Morgan do? That was unlike any kind of Finiti Cantatum you've ever seen. August, you look back at the rune that was there before, trying to remember what Icarus talked about. And, oh, where's Bo? Where'd Nick go?
Nick! No.
He say anything? Didn't see it.
He vanished.
He and then, and when the world needed him most, he vanished.
All right, BRB. I kid. I'm kidding.
All right. So, and Sharon, I think you too are maybe a little bit off put about what Morgan just did. Tristan, you can feel like a panic that was rising within you, a feeling of being, a feeling of a loss of control now subsiding.
Am I still kind of like off to the side, like in sort of the wings of the main room?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like take a step back and just like sit down against the wall for a second and try to like catch my breath.
Whew. Now that's what I'm talking about, Graydon says, still a little odd right now. Taylor's like, my question is, how? I mean, this thing's dead, right? It's like a skeleton. She glances over in your direction. She gives you a kind of look up and look down, but apparently determining that you're fine, she looks back at the scene in front of her.
I mean, it must have been down here. I mean, I don't know. There must have been something that kept it down here after all this time. After hundreds of years?
The magic still is not gone from it. It's just inert for now. We must move.
It practically blew right past us. It was gunning for you, Morgan, Darcy says.
We need to open that door. Did anyone see a lever of sorts?
I know that Mara's BRB. Maya, are you here?
I am.
Do you need Morgan to repeat what she said?
Well, I didn't find a lever, but she kind of looks over. We didn't find any levers, but there's some kind of Latin thing up here.
More Latin.
Chris, I didn't know you could read Latin, Drusilla says.
Caro family mottos in Latin. It was part of my lessons.
The tongue of the conqueror. What does it say?
None shall unseal these gates but in direst need. Let all who dare escape accept the curse. For only through the burden of its dark portent shall this vault yield. Enter ye not lightly, lest doom be your claim.
It's not ominous at all.
That's what Genevieve said.
Well, me and Sharon are kind of best friends, so it makes sense we'd have the same thought.
There's a raised eyebrow.
Yes.
You guys look over because, like, Genevieve, you're talking to Sharon, and Sharon is currently half climbed up, like one of the statues, and is like on its shoulder.
Do you need money?
Hmm?
Is that why you're climbing the statue?
No.
Then why are you up there? Taylor says.
To get a better look around the place.
And briefly, Taylor looks away, back at the rest of everyone else talking.
Don't fall and die.
Sharon, please make me a sleight of hand check to try to steal the gold
You got it.
without other people noticing.
Alright, do you need money? It's
No.
crazy.
No.
Yes.
Listen, I like money, okay? I'm an orphan right now. I don't have money.
Little orphan Annie over here.
Right. That's a 13.
Yeah, okay, peasant girl. Okay.
Mhm.
To anyone with a passive perception of 13 or higher, while the next scene plays out, you can hear this like soft grinding sound.
Great.
I
Lovely.
so since we're hearing this and me and Sharon are like best friends,
Mhm.
can I give Sharon a D4?
Yes. Yes.
Wonderful.
This is so crazy.
You're just
Sharon,
trying
roll
to
your
quietly
D4.
steal this gold, and this girl's like,
Hey, 17.
17. Does anyone have a passive perception of 17 or higher?
I have a
I do.
19.
All right.
So just Morgan. Morgan, you notice.
She's ignoring it. She has better things to do. I don't care.
And Sharon, I'm guessing you want to take all 4.
I mean, if I can get all 4, I'll take all 4.
You
Hell
can do
yeah,
so in
bro.
the background of this scene. Now, it will encumber you, just to be clear.
Even Reducioed?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes.
Because it
Okay.
doesn't shrink. It doesn't lessen the
With-
Oh, yeah,
density.
that's right.
If you
Still
it just
didn't
reduces
reduce
the
it,
size.
no, it does. It does
It
change
does?
weight as well. But
Oh,
here's
okay.
the thing: 2 of them would normally encumber you. All 4 would stop you moving entirely. By
Hmm.
reducing all 4, having all 4 will just encumber you.
All right.
So
You can give some to your. You can reducio it, and then give 2 to your best friend Genevieve.
I know, right?
Yeah. I can help. Tag team. Tag me in.
All right.
Um,
fine.
So in the background,
So-
Sharon's stealing all this.
Yep.
It's a I believe 200 galleons worth of gold.
Let's go.
Shit. So. Let all who dare accept the curse, for only through the burden of its dark portent shall this vault yield.
August, are you here? Are you back? I thought I heard you. Must have been crazy. It's fine. Never mind.
Can I like make an insight check? Maybe? Or would it be like investigation to try to figure out what that I guess the riddle is? If there is a
Yeah.
riddle.
We'll do insight. Yeah, you can do insight.
I don't know, thought I'd try. You know. I don't want to like
You're not
I don't
up.
know
You're
the
not
answer.
actually up there, so you can't
Yeah.
investigate. That would be something like Icarus could probably do.
Yeah. 16 for insight.
So often these things can be pretty archaic.
Mhm.
The curse it's talking about, and it said dark portent. So what it really is saying is that doom awaits. It may not actually be a proper magic curse or anything, but this is sort of the break glass if in emergency. That's what's happening right now. It's like you can open up the vault if you accept the risk of the trap that we've laid for you.
Can I go ahead and jump down to the level? I trust someone will catch me. I don't know. Someone will. If not, I'll die. Thank God.
Graydon catches you.
Uh,
I like to think that Graydon was
Uh,
I like to think that Graydon was just like standing down there, just like listening and trying to think. Maybe he was like over by a piece of the snake. I think you just saw him and you're like, "You'll catch me." Jump down, and he like very reactionarily, huh? Oh, and grabs onto you.
I meant like an arresto momentum, but that works too.
It's a physical grab. It looks like he's having a near panic attack. You
Can
okay?
you let me down?
Yeah, he'll drop you down.
If I run at Graydon, he will surely catch me in his arms.
No, wait, I have coffee.
That ginger man wanders around with his arms half-mast, just waiting to catch Icarus when he falls from the sky. Don't tell me otherwise.
It's crazy.
It happens more often than you think. Yeah, no, he's just gonna go up to the door and like knock on it.
It resounds with a metallic thrum. It seemingly is incredibly thick. The door is probably like almost a foot, maybe like 7 or so inches thick.
How would it know if we're in need?
Wait a moment.
Maybe you
Well-
have to beg on your knees for it. You have a real
That's
good
something
show.
you should be used to.
You can go for it.
Okay.
I won't stop you.
All right. Maybe we should not do that. It seems very embarrassing and only for a few people's benefit, and it's not mine.
Taylor's gonna start singing
Jesus.
church hymns.
Just shrugs.
Maybe it's not our need. This has to be. There's nowhere else to go.
Morgan will like put her hands on the door.
Let us help you.
You can feel a vibration. And then there is a resounding shake once again. Little cracks in the ceiling begin to grow a little bit wider. It's trapped. The door will not open by a hand on it, by a request for it to open. The podium upstairs bore something within glass, a glowing rune.
August is back. August and Genevieve are still up there.
August, are you back?
Yes.
Wonderful. Make me a perception or investigation check, please.
I've been rolling like absolute crap, but let's see. Nope, that's about right. Rolled a 9.
Oh, good. Never mind.
Do you want a subscriber?
Why not? Nope. 11.
Really, 11 is actually good enough. Funny enough.
Oh my god.
You're off by 1. Very simply, August, you notice on the podium, the lowest reaches, there is something that has been it's not embossed. Embossed is the other way. It's been etched into the stone. Is a handprint.
He's going to try to like get a charcoal rubbing of it. Just cause. Can you also like look at it closer or like investigate it?
It's just I don't know about I don't think a charcoal
Oh, it's
rubbing
just
would
like
really
a hand, like
help.
someone
It's
put their
a
hand in there?
Yeah,
he's gonna
it's
put his
a
hand over
divot. You're gonna
You don't
put
touch
your
it. Why
hand in
not?
it?
Yeah, we'll touch things he shouldn't.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. August, you just place your hand inside this thing. It's like seeing a large red
Sure.
button and just going, "Yep,
Yeah, why not?
you click this."
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was Hadley, my daughter. We went to the laundromat or something, and she saw she saw like a washing machine. It had a big red button on it, and she was like, "Dad, can I click that?" And I was like, "No, I don't even know what that does.
Yeah, we're
Don't
Hadley.
don't
Fucking
click
do it.
things."
Go for it.
5-year-old girls. So August, like a 5-year-old girl,
That's
places
about right. Yep.
his hand inside, and there is a sudden searing burn. August, you feel a heat envelop the breadth of your palm. You're going to take 1 point of fire damage. Ow! And as you go to pull your hand away, there is a hefty click, and the glass opens. Kind of opens like the egg in the 4th movie, kind of like in 4 directions, and a subtle glowing yellow rune floats in the air.
God. He's gonna take note of it with his keen mind, but really shouldn't. But he's gonna touch that as well.
August, Drusilla like grabs your hand because she would have heard you, yelp at the pain earlier. The hell are you doing?
I was protected by something like that. It's gotta be fucking important or noteworthy.
Reach out and grasp around the glowing rune, and light streams through the lines of your fingers. And then when you open up your palm, you can see the burn mark that is now on your hand begins to glow. And that's when you begin to see the room itself start to change. You can see large plates move from left to right. And up above, up above, cracks open up along the ceiling. A large stone about the size of a basketball in width, but long, we're talking 20 feet long, comes crashing down and breaks straight through a table next to Tristan.
Shit.
Huh? What just happened? And there's another one that crashes down. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna get our D12 out. Let's see. Okay, not any of you. That is Darian's gonna have to make me a dexterity saving throw. That's a 2. Whoa! Darian gets slammed by this thing. You can see his robe is caught, and it pulls him down toward the ground, and his head bashes along the side of this large rectangular prism that releases from the ceiling.
Oh shit, Darian.
All right, if no one's doing anything, that's gonna be Graydon.
It wasn't. I mean,
Graydon
Maya. I was
makes
waiting
a
for Maya to have
dexterity
any
saving
kind
throw.
of reaction.
What?
Graydon succeeds in his dexterity saving throw as he leaps out of the way of another one that slams down nearby him. The ceiling is being systematically slamming down toward all of you. The curse. The dark portent.
Tristan is gonna stand up and start like backing away. I think like towards where I guess they came in the room.
Huh?
What is happening? What's going on?
You are able to kind of like get where you think is safe. One is going to slam down toward Sharon. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Why always me? It's an 18.
Nice. Right on your left, another one of those comes streaming down. You pull your hand away, it would have gotten crushed right onto the ground a moment prior.
Should probably get going. Did you figure out the door?
Morgan's gonna run her way to it, but Mara, I'm gonna need you to take more initiative in this, please. You know what's you. Have
I'm so sorry. Like someone called me.
Okay.
Like I could, as soon as he finished the thing, I was like, "God damn it!"
Wonderful. Because I just rolled August's number.
Uh,
Roll me a dex save, August.
Yeah, he's gonna. Can he yell after he makes his deck save?
Yep.
Sweet. Fuck deck save. 16.
Nice. You're able to move out of the way at the last second here. You can see now that a few more have fallen, they are starting to create a sort of wall. Boom, 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 completely surrounding the central area here, with that eye that was found earlier by Icarus right in its center. And you notice Tristan on the farthest side of the room having left that area.
Yeah, he's gonna yell back down. He's gonna be like, Tristan, go back near the eye. And
you want me to go closer to where the falling rocks are?
as close to the eye as you guys can get.
Hey, are you sure?
And I'm going to roll again. That is a 7. So that is Darcy. Darcy got an 18. Darcy sidesteps left, and then another one comes down right, and then leaps backward as it slams down right where she was just a moment ago. Everyone to the center.
Everyone to the door.
Tristan will like grit his teeth, like kind of like curse under his breath so no one can hear him, but he'll sprint towards the door, like kind of running as fast as he can, trying not to get hit by rocks.
Tristan, you must make me a dexterity saving throw because you are passing under the kind of wall area that's slowly being created.
Cool. That's a dirty 1.
Wonderful. Wonderful. You already broke a leg, didn't you?
I broke a rib.
Wonderful.
But yes.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's not so bad. I'm doing fine. I'm doing so fine.
You're doing so fine? What are you at?
I have 24 hit points left, Alex.
Oh, lovely.
Vigor
Okay.
caster.
Oh yeah, if you're vigor, then you'll be all right. So it comes down and flips you like on your elbow. You feel something dislodge, and you're able to pull back at the last second and drop to your knees inside of the center of the room as more and more of these things come down.
No.
Chris, rolled your number. Make me a dex save.
$11
Right.
because I've been rolling like shit all night.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Something comes down, and you can feel your like as you're trying to move, it clips the back of your leg, kind of right in between your legs almost. And you can feel your bone impacted. That might be splintered.
I did not like that.
Okay, then we will recount the bone thing. You can feel it graze your skin, and it's like strikes out at your calf.
Okay.
Alex, can I see if August can do something really quickly?
Sorry, can you see what?
If Alex or if August can try bombarding one of them as he sees it. I just want to see if they can be affected.
Yeah,
But-
totally.
Yeah, he's gonna try to bombard one of the ones he can see. That's like not above anyone.
All right. Make a roll to hit.
Can I click on it? Yes. Okay. So 14.
14. With a 14 attack roll, you cast out Bombarda! And the moment that it hits the side of one of them, your heart drops. You see the Bombarda is deflected. It shoots off, hits another one, rebounds, hits another one that's fallen down, and then shoots out past them and explodes on the back wall. You guys are slowly being boxed in. Genevieve, deck save.
Why am I making a deck save? I'm not gonna lie, I've been very zoned out for a while. I have
down
no
there.
idea what's happening.
I can explain it in a moment once you do your deck save.
Okay. Why are people yelling at me to go places?
Just as
Not
yelling
you.
at Mora.
I'm yelling at Mara.
Yeah,
But you also probably should get down here.
I was
as
waiting for
well.
Maya to do
That's
her
true.
take her turn. That's why I haven't moved yet.
12.
That would be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Darian ripping his robe out from this long like cylinder that has come down and trapping all of you guys in this place, rips himself out, grabs onto you and pulls you out just too late as your shoulder is clipped on the left hand side, but he pulls you off into the center. And one by one, more and more, ba-boom, 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 boom, boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom,
can
boom,
I
boom.
grab Drusilla and jump down?
You find yourselves, yes, you guys would have kind of had to, entirely encased now in the center of this room. There is a lull, finally. One last cylinder comes down, and you find yourselves completely imprisoned in this place.
August, you better have a way of getting through that door.
Yeah, going with the mode of the day. He's just gonna fucking put his hand up to it, see if it'll let him through.
August pulls out from everyone else, perhaps regretting, but everyone's still alive. You see this old door covered in ancient runes, and you look at your own hand. You put it up, and you watch as August's hand starts to glow bright yellow, and in response, runes on the door begin to glow as well, one by one, until the entire door itself is one artistic piece. You can hear grinding in the wall, the movement of something deep beneath, and the door creaks open for the first time in over a millennia. The room you're in flows open with yellow light. You can feel a tingle on your skin as magic entirely envelops you. From within, a bright light looks out over you. Can you guys hear that? Gemma says.
Yeah, what is that supposed to be?
There's only one way to find out. Can't stay here much longer.
Like there's another way out of here. Start walking
Morgan's
forward.
gonna walk forward.
Yeah, fucking just.
You find yourself standing inside of a larger room than should be through here. The space itself is bigger than the space outside of it. The room is cylindrical. Even more runes. Common occurrence that you guys have seen throughout these places. Cover it head to toe. 4 tall pillars hold up the high ceiling, and up above, the centerpiece of this ruin rests. Glowing with an ethereal yellow light, you can see a stone about the size of a golf ball rest and slowly rotate. And then you can hear as the doors begin to close. With a heavy thud, you are locked in here. At this point, I just accept my death. Gemma says quietly.
Oh, I did that a while ago. Keep up.
Well, now we're really stuck, aren't we?
Sure, there's some other means of getting out of here.
There has to be. There wouldn't just be a door leading to nowhere with nothing in it.
Nothing
Shuts
Darcy
behind you
from
for
the
no
ceiling
reason.
here, Tristan.
Darcy turns to Morgan. I'm really hoping that my trust wasn't misplaced.
It's here.
What's here?
Who's here? Darian says.
I can't. I'm not a fucking Muggleborn. I can't make the joke. Damn it.
I was like, I'll do you one better. Where's
is
here?
Why is
Why
here?
is here?
I was gonna make a who's on first joke.
I think Tristan will look over towards Morgan. So, the voices, are they louder now, or are they clearer, or something? They must be easier to hear now, right? She wouldn't have let us down here if that wasn't the case, right?
It's here.
And she's gonna point up.
is
I know.
stone about the size of a golf ball. About 20 feet up, higher than would be normally able to take in your own hands. You feel a sort of calmness when within its presence. You found the source of the magic that was powering this room.
What is it?
Something powerful, I imagine.
Can I make some sort of like history of magic check question mark on this thing?
You couldn't because it would be an automatic fail. But you know what? Make the check to see how certain you are of its rarity.
It's an 18.
You're fairly certain you've never seen anything like this before. This isn't some odd, like, little thing tool that used to be used a long times. This is something unique. Something not found within just any book.
It's not just some magic thing. I don't know. It's something rare. I've never seen or heard anything about anything like this before.
I mean, and you might have a little bit more understanding about it because you work at a place that deals with magical objects all the time. There's nothing that like bears this kind of aura from it. There's a pulse of energy that moves off of the orb. You can see the pulse itself assault the walls. The brass door that closed behind you, when that wave hits, it rattles.
Sharon's just gonna start like walking the perimeter of the room, see if there's anything like a indentation on like a way out, anything that resembles like maybe like an archway, something.
You walk around the perimeter of the room. You may make me a investigation check.
Got it. That's a 14.
14. Among all of the many, like, carvings that cover this thing head to toe, there's one that stands out to you. You can see a large circle is drawn in the center of the room. The groove itself is significantly deeper than any of the ones around it. You look up at the top, and you can see a subtle hole resting. You stand and try to look up. It's hard to see with the kind of light interference from this thing floating, but there is a vast, vast tunnel drills straight up.
I think that's our way out. She points up. This circle on the ground, though, is it like the one I saw on the door? The rubbing I took?
No.
Okay.
It more seems like this stone separates from the stone around it. Make me an insight check for intuition.
Oh, I think I get it, but I'll roll anyways. It's a 19.
With a high insight check, the circle below is the exact same shape, like the same size of hole as the perfect cylindrical hole above. That thing looks a hell of a lot like an elevator.
Sharon will kind of like kneel down and kind of trace the where like the indent is to separate the stone. Look up again. I think it's some sort of lift. Now, how do we power it?
Wait, seriously? Really? Gemma's like, having a little mental breakdown. Oh, Morgan, I will never, ever do this again, but I will, if you can actually get us out of this, I'll never say a single bad thing about you ever again.
Eye roll.
I know what it is. I do not know if I can
Elaborate.
get it out.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Icarus?
Oh, he just said elaborate.
I do not know if it can get us out. I do
Seems like
not
we're
know
out
if
of
I can
choice.
get us out. I just knew that we needed to come here. I think. I don't know. There are a great many things I don't know.
So we're down here, but we're still stuck.
We might as well try to find out if that's a lift or not. Some sort of way out of here. It's the only thing we have.
And be certain, Sharon, on how it moves. It's just kind of, that's your intuition telling you.
Yeah, my best guess.
Yeah. Well, normally these things have like a passcode or like a special phrase or something, right? And you wouldn't find anything on like the papers or no? Ah, shit. Listen, I'm grasping at straws here. And that thing's freaking me out. There's another pulse. Oof. You feel a tingling on your skin as it passes you. Like fireworks burning underneath of your palms.
So did you say something to me? I like yanked my microphone off the desk.
Nope, I didn't say anything to you specifically.
I have a thing I'm interested to do, but if anyone else wants to do something first, go ahead. I feel like I've been talking a lot.
No, I just want I know that I'm about to do some bullshit. So, if anyone is doing something that's isolated to this area, then you might want to do it now, because I'm about to do some absolute horseshit.
Yeah, no, I haven't got anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you.
Yeah, can I take a moment just like look around at the other etchings on the wall? Just look at them.
Yeah, August.
Fair.
If you'd like, you had supplies to do rubbings, so if you want to take a few, you can. Obviously, there's a hell of a lot more here than you could ever, hope to take a rubbing of, but it could help you in the future.
Yeah, he's just gonna try and grab as many as he can for later.
August did not steal your art supply. You could just say that you're, drawing a picture of the room if you want to.
No, I know August stole my art supplies. The thief.
He has your
Yeah.
good pastels.
You got them laying in your bag. I don't know.
See, they were in my bag.
So August like goes into Genevieve's bag, grabs some paper and some charcoal. Like
You took your Copex
just steals
markers.
it. Yeah.
Those were expensive.
Those are really expensive markers.
God.
Yeah, get you some more. And he's gonna start like dragging them across the wall.
There's like a
Just
74
destroying
bag
them.
too. You had like really good colors.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's mixed
What's
them
her
all
Christmas
together.
gift?
They're not organized anymore.
Mm-hmm. Should have them color coded and like in alphabetical order.
Unfortunate. He's just throwing them in the bag. Not even back in the box.
Wild. I'm gonna stand next to my best friend Sharon Drake.
Do I have to roll anything? Or is he good?
Your
No,
best
you're-
friend.
you-
Sharon
My-
You're
Drake.
good.
my best
You can
friend.
add
Best
that to
friend in the
inventory.
whole world.
Yeah. Crazy.
I guess while everything's kind of happening, she's gonna lean over to Icarus.
Do you feel it?
Feels like static.
I think it might be something more. We're standing. You know when I said the fool was up there in Hogwarts before we fell?
Yes.
I think I was wrong. I think this is it. Truly.
What do you think it is? Or does?
The death of the unique.
That doesn't sound good.
No. There's more. I don't know. I think there is a way to know, though. I think I have to know more.
You don't have to, if you don't want to.
That's
There's
why
always
I'm here.
choice.
Is there? Is there ever really?
Sometimes there is. There is one now.
To know or to stay put?
You're Ravenclaw for a reason. Broke centuries of tradition of Carrows being sorted into Slytherin.
Perhaps it is as you said before, that I am not a Carrow.
I wouldn't wish it upon anyone.
Perhaps we shall find out.
We can together.
That means everyone must get out. I'll get everyone out.
And Morgan's gonna step forward.
Can Icarus take her hand as she does?
Are you asking me?
Yes, if you're moving too quickly or not.
No, she's not moving too quickly. I think she's just kind of stepping forward, and also like kind of giving everyone else like room to do things if they want to do anything. but I know what I'm about to do.
I think this is not, but probably nothing's gonna come from this. But Tristan's, I think, just gonna walk to like the middle of the room, like kind of right in the center, and be like right underneath the like orb thing, whatever. And you're just gonna like look up at it.
And then coming and standing next to you, Morgan and Icarus appear.
It could be dangerous. This thing.
You know more than anyone, Tristan, that attuning to ancient objects always comes with a price.
If this thing is what caused all of this, what caused us to come down here, or what caused the room to fall apart like it did, it's too much trouble than it's worth. I hope you're not planning on trying to connect with it. That might be too much danger.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Yeah, Burke. Don't be a pussy.
There's some laughter from people in the room.
He'll like clench. I think his jaw will like clench, and he'll look back down at Icarus. Why don't you volunteer? If you're so confident that it'll go well.
I wouldn't take the honor away from Morgan.
I'm not quite sure it'll be an honor. But someone has to bear the burden of trying to figure things out. Especially if I brought all of you down here. Isn't that right, Gemma?
I think she doesn't say anything. I think she kind of feels a little bit put in her place. She takes a step back, looks away from you.
I at the very least need all of you to know that your trust was not misplaced. You all deserve to get back home, right?
You do too.
So how do we get you up there then?
There's no need. And Morgan is going to reach her hand up, and she is going to try to call for her mother. I'm going to use my minor wish.
What is your wish?
I'm sorry.
So fair.
Honestly, a good idea.
So true. You might as well.
Honestly, inspiration for Maya. That's creative.
No.
You are
opened
ladder,
my
Cody
mouth.
Rhodes.
God, my kingdom for a ladder. I don't know.
I opened my mouth to say something dramatic. I looked over as she messaged. Oh, ow, my stomach hurts. Okay. I think there is like a moment where she shuts her eyes and I think I gotta turn it over to the other chat.
Yeah.
Mother, there is something here. I have to help it. I think I found something. I think I need it to know. Help.
I think you hear a voice. My sweet Morrigan, you are never in any danger. Not in the end. Curious that you'd find yourself here, where so much of it started so long ago. Maybe now you may find those answers you've been looking for. But like every good answer, time, maturity, is what's needed to properly understand. The eye, this orb, turns, and you can see a little divot, just as if it's an eyeball, toward you, Icarus. You see a bright flash of white light. And I would like everybody, please, to play this song and, maybe loop it. June 20th, 1976. It was a cold morning at 5:38 a.m. in Birmingham Station. Mr. Yarhold Hanley thought that he was going on a simple trip down the countryside. He had seldom used Muggle transport, but unfortunately found it pertinent since his apparition license was taken away by a vindictive ex-lover in the Aura Commission. He had been in Birmingham on a work trip and had not seen his 12-year-old son living in Lancaster for quite some time. He'd promised him that he wouldn't be late, but Mr. Hanley didn't make it to Lancaster. In fact, he didn't make it anywhere that day. For as the train neared the station, Mr. Hanley, not aware of Muggle customs, stepped over the yellow line of the station and was accidentally nudged by a single mother traveling with her 3 daughters and 1 son. The train tragically killed him. It was no one's fault, but word from the Muggle papers did not reach the ears of his family living in Wizarding Lancaster. His son, burdened by the absence of his father, believing that he had abandoned himself and his mother, grew with disdain for the realms of men. Mr. Ulias Hanley hated his name. It reminded him too much of his father. One day, a group of boys in 5th year raised Ulias by his ankles, and humiliation spread quickly. Ulias secluded himself from his peers. He graduated Hogwarts with only a Newt in Muggle Studies, Charms, and Care of Magical Creatures. When he was free from school, his prospects were slim. But he acquired a job as a baker. Yet the owner routinely underpaid him. See, Ulias quit his job, taking only a loaf of bread on his way out. He was arrested. See, the baker accused him of cash theft, which he had not committed. In fact, the baker was struggling to pay alimony from a failed marriage and had decided that fraud was an easier course of action to avoid his business going under with insurance. Ulias served 1 year in prison, and when he had left, was unable to find employment. He drank his feelings at the White Wyvern most days, speaking ill of all the things that this world had wronged him. That was when he came into contact with another, Mr. Tobias Ryan, who had come to the bar early today. He heard his plight and shared with Ulias a concept that he had yet to hear. This world is collapsing. We were promised heaven, given chains. Death is all that awaits us. Elias feared death, and Tobias offered a new way out. That Elias' lot in life was only due to his station, that wizards deserve more than they have been led to believe, that a new order was needed to rise. Elias was promised gold, was promised glory and power. All Elias found was a short end. May 2nd, 1998, Elias found himself on the same station his father stood on so many years prior. He too stood close, awaiting the train past the yellow line. A woman dropped her bags behind him, and he looked down at her, unknown as to why. He felt pity for the weak little muggle, picked up her bags for her, and found her eyes to remind him of the deep darkness of the Black Lake, a place he used to spend so much of his time. And at that exact moment, a runaway carriage cart ran into the exact spot he was standing but moments ago. Another man grabbed it before it ran over the edge and apologized profusely as the train pulled into the station. Elias bid the beautiful muggle woman adieu and strode off towards Hogwarts Valley. Elias found himself in the horde of other witches and wizards just like him. A man in a dark gray robe with slender features, blood-red eyes, called out over the crowd. Elias listened to his words, and the crowd around him cheered in terrible applause. See, Elias didn't fully understand, but he knew that if he wanted a better life, he would have to take it. He watched as his brothers in arms strode onto the battlefield and ran with them. His spell, his one spell, shot over the crowd, would be the last he ever casted. See, he hated that school. Every memory found within it a constant reminder of how his world had failed him. He wanted nothing more than to see it crumble. Yet as he ran, his foot caught on a rock, and his reducto went wide. It flied outward and hit the side of a cliff face far from any tower. His spell then burrowed its way into the ground, disintegrating rock and stone around it into the bowels of the school. And through this one small action, his spell found its mark. You see a vision of the room you are currently in many, many years ago, and a bright red flash enters the room. A small hole burned into the side. It destroyed an important runic sigil in that old vault. Our vault. Elias died on the battlefield shortly after. He was never any good at defense against dark arts. And if Elias's father hadn't taken the train or had stepped back behind the yellow line, or if news of his death had made it to his family, or his peers would have chosen kindness, or he chose to study harder, or he had not taken the job at the bakery, or if he wouldn't have gone to the bar that night, or if he wouldn't have had picked up the bag, or if he would have chosen to sit with the woman from the train to know her better, or if he would have turned away from the battlefield, or if he wouldn't have tripped, none of what is happening today would have transpired. The runic sigil broke. The orb itself shook, and with it the castle as well. Magic pooled out from it, normally held constrained within the school, to control it, to feed it out to something greater. And in this moment, you and everyone else here find yourself thrust from this memory, seeing the truth for just a glance, floating in an endless sea of clouds. Tristan, you find a very similar to rendition to what you saw in a book just earlier today. Clouds of gas, nebulae, and lines shooting out from all of you, shooting out from the stars and connecting one to another. New lines appearing, From Morrigan to August, Tristan, Genevieve, Sharon, Icarus, Bo, all of you becoming woven together. And in the distance, Morrigan, you feel pain. You feel an energy. Her. A life connected to what you now hold in your hand. And you hear the words, I don't want to die. And you all are thrust away from one another, those lines peering off into oblivion. More is found. August.
Yes.
August, you see in front of you a door. Large and imposing, not brass, not the kind that you've been to before, but rather something new. You see a mural etched out of stone in front of it. You see a tree growing on a mound of skulls. Symbology of life from death. And something greater, something more. You see yourself standing in a new place. Learning. You look up and see a man you've never seen before. Ghostly blue. A smile pushes out across his face. And the entire room spins until you find yourself standing in a new place, a place you've never seen before. Somewhere dark. Stalactites come down from the ceiling. A long walkway spreads out toward a ginormous statue, the face of a man, balding but with flowing beard coming on into a basin of water. And you wade down into the basin. And then you can feel light come up from around you. Water begins to drain and swirl around. Not draining. Not draining, no. It forms a wall in all shapes, all sizes. You open up a bag, and something bright in your hands you hold out. And there's a flash. Blue flame burning away the vision. You look so much older. And there was a coldness about you. One that you, well, far greater than you have today. But more than that, you were alone. No Drusilla, no friends. But you could feel the power. That is what you want, right? Genevieve. For you, there's something else. Memories flowing through you, things that have never happened before. You see Darian's face. His hair grown out. His form bearing a wider frame. And you see the two of you dancing. You can feel the joy, the elevation of it. And as you dance, light streaming down around you, you spin off and find yourself standing in a living room. You can hear it, the yelling. You can hear the indignancy. You feel the shame. And you feel something else beginning to bubble up within you. You feel an anger, a rage coming. And your mouth opens. Saliva thrown from you. Your words cut through the scene. You say everything that your mother never wanted to hear, that she never wanted to acknowledge. Your eyes are aflame, and on the other side of it, your mother stands bewildered. A look of shock across her face. But that is only brief. The door slams behind you. Your bags with you. You leave off into the night. But you are alone. More lonely than you've ever found yourself to be. Your mother and your father. There are no letters, howlers. Just you. Arian. Where is he? You try to search through it all. The feeling that you felt from before, and you see more flashes of it. The times you hold together. You tracing the inside of his hand, him there with you, drawing long lines onto your upper arm. Something new. And in that intimacy, in that closeness, his face draws toward you and you turn toward it and take him, wrapping your hands around him. The two of you share a kiss. Close your eyes, and the kiss becomes desperate. It becomes uncontrollable. You open up your eyes and you can see a look of bewilderment, a look of longing and care, kindness. But it's not Darian's face. It's Nate's. And this shock pulls you right out of it. You feel yourself falling. Memories of what will soon transpire swirling all around you. Icarus, are you here?
Yes.
Are you? There is pain. That much you are used to. It has been a constant companion since your youth. You find yourself moving amongst the castle. Your friends, so they believe themselves to be, are close by, but you don't seek them out. All of them stand at the bottom of the stairs. Walking down it, there is members in dark robes walking through the castle. You can see a few of them turning to look toward you. And you begin to feel something, a panic, overtake you. Suddenly, there are hands on you. You're no longer where you were just a moment ago. You're in the north courtyard. Orcs holding you down, calling out your name. students from all over the school gather in the hallways, pushing through the windows, staring out at what is happening. You try to pull against them. You punch one with like both a fist and then an elbow into the face, and the other one pushes you down onto the dirt. Your wand thrust out of your hands. And then a boot drops down onto the grass. A man stands looking down upon you with his arms resting behind his back. You can hear a scream. Your name, but something more calling out. You can just make out Genevieve's face. Desperate. Wanting to help you. When you look up at this man and see his gaze, you recognize him from papers, and there are flashes of more memories shared with this man standing at the pulpit of Hogwarts. The sneers, the classes shared with him, the conversations held in private, which bubble up a deep-seated resentment. Who is he to know who I am? Who are any of them? You didn't do it, did you? What was it? You can see so many other students talking to each other, whispering in hushed tones. What? Why do none of them do anything? Why do none of them stop them? You are to blame. At least in their minds. Always. Always the one to blame. They hoist you up. Place handcuffs upon you. And your friends look off upon you. Some of them questioning, some of them not knowing what to do. Genevieve lashing out. Where is Morgan? What happened to Morgan? And darkness fades for you. So many questions left unanswered. But the panic, the anger, that doesn't fade. Magnus. You know him. And very soon, he will know you. Tristan. Tristan.
Hi.
Wonderful. Just want to make sure you're here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
For you, you stare at yourself in a mirror, and you feel a great deal of confusion, a discomfort, a disquieting in your mind. You don't recognize who's there in front of you. This person has grown much older. The kind of calmness, the happiness that you have held is not within them. In their eyes, there is struggle. There's a yearning for something more. And in that mirror, as you stare at yourself, there is a pang of pain in your head. A voice echoes through. You are what I say you are. Stop, stop, stop. You try to push it out as much as you can, but it always wheedles its way in. Even now you can feel it, like an anvil upon your chest. Lines, threads, like a marionette. And the memories that never were, are the ones that haunt you the most. The yelling, the anger, the blame, and the control are all laid out in front of you, but are formless. They are nowhere. They come from nothing. Who is controlling you? Who bears power over your life but you? Blame. What blames you but yourself? The answer is obscured. And through that obscurement, a moat. A moat of freedom, yearning for something more, broke through. But not in the future. When you were young. Sitting there like a seed, festering and growing. Small at first. Perhaps that's how you survived. But that seed grows to things rank. Something greater than yourself. And equally as terrifying. You see yourself in the midst of a fight, hair much longer, robes torn. You see yourself losing control. A scream is uttered from your vocal cords, and you can feel the very fabric of your reality shaking from all around you. A dark miasma grows from your chest and bursts out your heart. And you feel a release. Finally. But in that release, in those few moments of clarity that you are able to have, finally free, you look out and you see Genevieve. Her flesh torn from her body lifted out of the air, flipped through the ether. You can see her rent from your anger. Cry out, no! Friends, what are you doing? Where are you? When are you? What's going on? And you find yourself falling too. That scene falling far from you. You try to claw yourself back to it, to change what maybe cannot be changed. The monster that you always feared you were, but never said outwardly, never admitted even to yourself. In that moment, you're held. And you are like a doll thrust through the space. Sharon,
Mm-hmm.
Sharon, is a rainy day. You can feel the rain coming down, the coolness in the air, and the quiet. You step through the first doors, and darkness is from all around you. Stepping through, you can see other young children. They turn, look at you. A few of them move out of your way. Other ones just try to go and hide. Some speak to their friends or grasp onto the older students. One of the eldest orphans comes up to you. Sharon, what are you doing back? And you stand there. You look out toward them and lean over toward their ear and whisper, "Move out of my way." And you can see an odd gaze comes over them. Of course, they say. And they turn over to the left-hand side. This lightness about them. Calm, unassuming. You step through the orphanage, up the grand stairs that you have moved through so many times. You stand in a doorway. You take a deep breath and remember the words that were once told to you. What good is power if you don't wield it? A voice that you're not aware of, that you don't have. She is in your way. She is your trial. Standing on the mark on the door, you see the name Madame Froissart. You put a hand on the doorknob. Sharon? Turn and see one of the youngest girls. Always treated the worst. You can see bandages on her arms. The lessons apparently haven't sunk in like they did with you. You're back? And you nod no. Aloha Mora. The door clicks open, and you step through it. And Sharon, you feel what you rarely do. You feel fear. But more than anything, inextricably, you feel more alone than you ever have. But you are in control. Control of your narrative. There's a noise behind the door. Huh? You look up. What are you doing? What are you... There's a flare of green light. Not only does it come out from underneath the door, but it streams in through the sides as if a power in and of itself trying to burst through, trying to push outward to meet everything around it. And you hear a voice from afar. There. Now you can finally move on. And there is a calmness, a quiet in all of it. There is a relief. And it disgusts you. You feel a revulsion. You feel like you're going to throw up. How could you? No, this isn't real. This can't be. But those feelings have always been there all along. Your wonderful patron. You're inextricably, you have the answer, but none of the context surrounding it. Control over your life. What she had been planning from the very beginning, and what you will never let her accomplish. Morgan. Morgan.
I am here.
Morgan, you feel tired. Exceedingly so. You walk through a scene that forms around you. At first, like mist, but then you can hear the crunch of leaves underfoot, the sound of a burbling brook, the whistling of wind on your skin, the scent of the forest. There's a worry growing within you. You step out onto the same place you had been for every year of your life, the old garden. And when you stand there in front of your old home, there is an understanding. You accept what you knew to come, but you couldn't accept. You had to see it with your own eyes. And you can feel everything, every feeling of abandonment well up within you. You can see that old hut nestled into the hill, the tree sprouting out its top. Gone. You made your choice. It's the choice you're making right now. And she was there to do exactly what you asked, to accept every choice that you made. She couldn't stand by you. Not any longer. And Morgan, in this moment, you refuse to accept that that's all it is. Your mother, maybe not by blood, but your mother, and you find it. This is not the last time that you see one another. That happens much, much later. Your mother coughs. She sits in her old armchair, as she always did. But now something else has started. There is her skin is turned to wood, parts of it growing out, little stems, and rooting itself into the hill, rooting itself into the ceiling and walls. Your mother weakly looks up toward you. However did you find me? You answer, of course. Only right for a wizard. And you try to tell her, no. It's never what it was. It's never what it ended up being. Again. No. If this is your last time with her, you have to ask her. You have to know why. Why she did what she did. Why would she accept you into her life if she was just going to wipe it all out? You were never quite a part of the equation. When I first had you, you were an experiment. A little thing. I guess I saw in you an old kin. You would have died. Those terrible people. What they would have done to you. And you have become more than I ever anticipated. I was not able to leave my mark on this world. Perhaps you'll be able to. And you fall to your knees, hold her hand, and that vision falls away from you. You hold your hand out for your mother, and she's gone. You stand at the base of a great tree, and you are without breath. It towers so far up, scraping the very sky. Birds flutter around it to explore its boughs, and it's beautiful. And you know she is gone. And this old thing, this new and very old thing, is like a great mausoleum to her name. The only thing that she'll have anyone to remember her by, and no one will remember her. Is this what has to happen? Is this fate? Or, like Mr. Hanley, can you make another choice? Can you step behind the yellow line? Can you choose kindness? Can you not take the job at the bakery? Can you have not gone to the bar, or have not gone to the war, stayed with a woman? Could you have chosen something so simple to change it? But you don't see enough. Not enough. Not yet. I wonder what it is you will choose. All of you are taken from your place by Morrigan's mother, by the wish that she uttered during that time, and deposited. Your eyes open quietly, and you can hear the whispering of birds, the whistling of wind, the soft embrace of fall. Morgan, you wake up first. The forest. out here in the middle of nowhere. Mounds around you. You turn and can see Icarus. Oh, wait, yeah. Damn it. I can't do Morrigan. Icarus! You would be the one who would wake up first, not Morrigan. You turn and can see Morrigan.
He'll like reach out for her and shake her very quickly. Morgan. Morgan.
Icarus.
Are you all right? What happened? Where are we?
Morgan opens up her eyes, and you see no longer the dark marbles or pupils, but a glazed over white. The curse.
We have to get you to a healer.
Elsewhere, Tristan awakens screaming.
I would scream, but my family's asleep.
Yep.
I snap upright. Wait, and like I guess the first thing I do is try to silence myself and look around at my surroundings.
You can see Icarus hunched over Morrigan, and many of your classmates laying on the ground all around you.
Tristan, start waking people up. Are you fine? Are you okay?
I should leave.
Tristan seems discombobulated, Icarus. He seems out of it.
I sit, kind of like bring my knees up to my chest and just wrap my arms around them. Stare off into the middle distance.
Icarus is very bad at comforting people. But
You don't have
make
to.
sure that he'll make sure Morgan is like in place and just very quickly look her over. Just stay right here. Can you see anything?
No.
Okay, that was a really stupid question. Okay. Wait here. Don't move. Go over to Tristan and being very shitty at comforting people in order to get him out of the daze. He'll like hit him backside of the head.
As soon as you're like 3 steps away, I stand up and like rapidly start backing away from you, like holding my hands out in front of you. No, get away! Don't touch me.
Whoa. He'll put his hands up.
You can hear like a sudden gasp from Darian, and closely following it, Genevieve awakens. It's dead! We're dead!
I think he's anybody.
What?
Huh? What happened?
I keep like walking backwards away, like trying to get out, like
Your back
from
hit.
like just like away from the group.
Yeah, your back hits a tree. You're like, oh, damn. Icarus, you find August laying at your feet. He seems still, but there's something he's muttering under his breath.
He'll crouch
Mumbling.
down, trying to hear it.
It's somewhere here. Have to find it.
In August, you awake.
Yes, he's gonna wake up and kind of flinch back slightly at how close Icarus is.
Yeah. It was either that or a headbutt, so.
Rubs at his eyes. Icarus?
Good, you're not dead.
We're alive. Taylor says elsewhere.
Is Graydon up at all?
Make a perception check.
Oh god. $11.
You search around, and it takes you a while. At first, you think Graydon's not here. There's a slight bit of panic that comes over you, friend that you've had for a long time, and then you can hear like a odd noise as the ground parts and a mound of vines pushes up just onto the surface of the ground, and the vines release, and Graydon lays there unconscious. You've never seen plant life do that?
Good night, sweet prince. Sorry. Some fairy tale ass entrance.
May flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
This is just like when Katniss was giving Rue a grave.
This is just like that fucking glass coffin Snow White was in.
Yeah. Oh my god, does that make the rest of us
He's
the
the last
seven
one.
dwarves?
He's the last one. He's like, and he has your ginger twink. Sorry, I left him out. Didn't think you'd need him.
Almost forgot him.
Okay, fine. Icarus will like go up to him and very frantically, with the same kind of quickness that he shook Morgan, he will like kind of almost violently shake Graydon.
Yeah, he awakens the same kind of thing that you did like when he was unconscious after the initial fall, but this time he wakes up and he's gonna grab onto you and like pull you in and hug you really, really tightly. Are you real? Tell me you're real.
He'll
looks around.
slowly start returning the hug. I'm real. I'm real. Are you all right?
I don't know. I saw Gemma, and she was Gemma. Is she okay?
I thought I saw her waking up. Hold on.
I'm over here. Gemma is situating herself on a stump right now. Oh, it's just a dream. Just a dream. And you're okay too.
I don't think it was a dream.
I saw you die.
What?
I saw you. Janice is like, Sharon! Sharon! Does anyone see white hair? Come on, she should be easy to spot. And, August, you can see Sharon.
Yeah, I think she's over here.
I see her, Drusilla says, kind of rubbing her eyes. And, Sharon, Janice like comes over toward you, and you're on like your belly, and she like flips you over, and you kind of rouse from slumber.
I tell you we're alive then.
Yeah, I don't know how, but If we're above ground, I'm happy. Here, she gives you like her hand and helps you up. Graydon stands up, next to you, Icarus, and everyone is awake. Darcy, Graydon, Janice, Gemma, Taylor, Darian, Drusilla, and all of you. What was that? Drusilla says. Did anyone else see some weird things?
Define weird.
You first.
She doesn't say anything.
And Janice doesn't say anything, and Darcy doesn't say anything,
Mhm.
and Taylor doesn't say anything, and Darian looks at Genevieve.
Genevieve is red. Did we locate everybody?
I didn't have any dreams. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I
Mhm.
really wish Morgan was in the position to insight check you. Someone mutilate this twink for me, please.
I'll roll deception.
I think Tristan,
Crazy.
I think, is like off to the side. Like he doesn't remember sitting down, but he's sitting down on the ground after he had already stood up, just with his hands over his knees, like staring down at the ground.
Graydon looks around.
I know what I saw. I do not know what any of you saw.
First, there
It's
was a
an
weird life of this man I don't even know. There's the Battle of Hogwarts, Graydon says.
Yes, you saw that too.
Me too, Darian says, very, very tenderly.
An image of what was.
Firing the reducto.
There's like a little nod that goes around the area.
And then mine changed. Suddenly it was not that. I believe the second thing I saw was something that has not yet come to pass, but may.
And you all are alive. That is what matters. You hear a voice elsewhere in the forest. People turn and can see an old woman, the shroud over her. She has her mask on right now, which is a sort of like almost like an elk. That's the best thing I can liken it to. It has a skull and then like big antlers on either side.
You!
Hello again, mighty Icarus. You all have been through a great deal. I'm glad I was able to reach you.
And how exactly did you manage that?
My daughter is a very skilled young witch.
Mother.
Icarus will go over to Morgan to kind of gesture or show her the way to her mom.
Morgan kind of swings herself up and kind of looks around. She's not actually looking. It's like kind of like the phantom movement, you know, a nerve response to looking for something, but she can't
She
And
makes
just
that
kind
like tisk 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 like sound. Ooh, what on earth have you done to yourself?
She has like one of her hands kind of balled up in a fist by her side, and the other one's sort of reaching out. And it kind of hangs there. I think I made a trade.
Restitution. Hopefully the prize is worth what you get. As for the rest of you, you all have been gone for quite a while from Hogwarts School. I think if you get back relatively soon, no one should notice you are gone.
Oh shit, someone look at the sky. I can't do that to ask what what time of day it is.
Mhm.
It's early morning.
If you have keen mind, shouldn't you know what time of day it is, guys?
That sounds.
It's 5:38 a.m.
So we
God
should
says it's 5:38.
go.
You hear a voice
The
from
clouds
heaven.
part. Ding dong. It is 5:38 a.m. Doo
Professor
doo.
We should be going.
Yeah.
Does it
Where-
look like it's pretty far away? Or
Where is Hogwarts? Graydon asks. Weird lady.
don't
She just
call her
points.
that.
Odd lady. She just chuckles. She points in like a certain direction. That way? She nods. Okay.
Mm.
Thank you, Morgan's mom, for whatever you just did.
Morgan,
Come on,
are you
Nicholas.
coming with us? Or do you want to stay here for a bit?
Morgan already made her choice. Didn't you?
Am I going to be grounded when I come home?
What use would that be? You're already blind. She's
Damn.
she turns around and starts walking back.
That's crazy.
I will see you for your mother.
Hey, Shemai.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, "Hey, Shemai."
I love
Okay,
you.
okay.
Has she gone? I don't know. She moves too quietly.
Is she gone?
She literally makes no sound. She's doing that thing from the Dungeons and Dragons movie where she just keeps walking, you know?
She walks straight through a tree, but it just kind of melds with her, and she continues forward.
Yeah, she's headed right towards a really big. Oh, it just kind of hollowed out. There she goes. Okay, there's a cliff. Oh, okay. All right. I don't.
She's walking on air.
Walking on sunshine.
I think she must not have heard me.
Yeah,
I would
I'm
hope
sure
that was
that's
the
it.
case.
You did hear my answer, like you're already
No.
blind, right?
Well, no, she said I love you, and like she didn't answer.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. I think it was my Wi-Fi cut out.
That's
Going all by your own
That's what it
mom.
was like. That's why she was like, it was like dead silent, and she went, "Did she leave? I didn't. I
Oh,
don't know."
sorry. I legit didn't hear you say that. But I think it's Fitz. You know.
Crazy. You should never withhold love from a child.
Fucking-
She's not really my daughter. So.
That's right. I know
Icarus.
that I said it.
And she probably heard it at some point. I don't know. He'll like take her arm or like offer her his arm, kind of nudge hers with his.
She'll like pat around and like take his arm. I hate to be a burden, but I think this time you guys are going to have to lead the way.
Tristan's already started walking in the way she pointed.
We'll get you to the hospital wing, Darcy says. Maybe they might be able to help you.
Thank you, Darcy.
Madame Pomfrey, she probably won't tell the faculty or anything. It's her personal policy, so you'll be in good hands.
I will just have to say it was a potions accident. Those seem to happen often enough.
If you
Is
say
your-
it's Charm's accident, you won't be too far off.
You guys walk back to the castle. Partway there, Drusilla kind of gives a little yank on August's robe. Hey, what did you see?
He will kind of pause for a moment. There was a stone door, a room. There's more secrets hidden here.
Was I there?
He will kind of go quiet and look away at that. There wasn't anyone else.
She nods. When we all get back to the castle, halfway through breakfast. And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Chicken Mysterium.
What?
Well, obviously, janitor, they sneak in, like, you know, it's like sneaking out at night and then sneaking back in the morning. That's just how it is.
Listen,
Yeah, no one pays
Ian, we do a
attention.
crossfade.
I'm
We
mostly
do a
like them. There was a
crossfade,
party.
Ian.
We're crossfaded?
Good night, stream.